Alright, fellas. I'm actually going to training camp. I'm just going to show you some stuff I've been working on. So I want to find out. Haven't played much today. Trying to rearrange the house a little bit. Move my TV around. But what I want to do, I'm going to start with the pinch buck. These folks just go random play. Now, one of my loop blitzes is I set it up like that. So loops. Okay, so his angle changed a little bit, but the blitz is still there. Previously, he used to kind of curve around. He would go through that back gap. So I don't think they made the offensive line smarter. They really just nerfed the pursuit angle because that linebacker previously was looping around between that guard and that center. But we try multiple attempts. See if there's anything we can do to change it. See, there he goes. There's a loop. So I don't think it got nerfed, or like just slightly slide him over. I don't know if contain helps, but it's still there. Probably take it into a game, get a couple of reps. Still loops. So that's one debunk that we just did. So the only thing is, I feel like the running back's a little bit smarter on it. Granted, this was a play-action play. We were able to get through. Just try one more. Still loops. They did pick them up that time. Heard they fixed. That would be good. That would be very good. But like I said, the only thing you can do is just kind of debunk one at a time. So if I don't move that linebacker, he just comes straight. Which is fine. Like, his angle really isn't like detrimental. You just slightly move him. If I put him right here, let me see. Yeah, defense is still fine. Now the second thing they were saying is you can't audible. And I'm almost certain that it's the people that don't have the personnel on the field. It's just like offense. Like, you can't come out in a situation where you have a extra offensive lineman on the line and be able to audible out of it. They're not going to let you do that. So I'm thinking on the defense, they're not going to let you come out in a nickel and audible to other nickels if you have like safeties at linebackers. So we're just going to kind of do a quick test. We'll start by just putting safeties at linebacker just to kind of Alright, so you can't audible if you have two safeties. Alright, now mean, you can audible in that formation. Pick a play. Look. Use fucking linebackers. Stop using fucking safeties. Okay? But here's a thing. We can audible to big nickel over G. That is a win. Alright? The reason why that is a win, because big nickel over G, previously you couldn't audible out of it. So that right there is definitely a win. So we could probably create some stuff in it. I want to just kind of explore some of the tendencies now. Because previously you couldn't audible out of big nickel over G, and now we could. Look at that. Now you can go from a 4-down lineman to a 3-down lineman, go to the 3-3 cub. Let's kind of see what we can create a little bit. So that's going to give me pretty solid. Safety down. So that, now I can audible to big nickel over G and get a safety at fucking the sub linebacker. Okay, that's one thing that we can do from a 3 safety defense. So that being said, that solves your issue that y'all want to do so bad. So if I think about this, let's say I come out in like a regular 3-man front, just come out in a safety package. Just put a safety or maybe even a corner. Just trying to double check. Really just big nickel over G because it's got the 6 in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to have to play with it a little bit, fellas. Hold up. Let me focus. So we get 25 right there. Just call play. And then audible. 3-3 odd. No. Okay, so it's not going to let me put that package. So your packages are going to kind of limit you. So if I go to a 3 safety defense, I can't switch out if I have, because there's not technically a formation where you can use 3 safeties. So if you're coming out in 3 safeties or anything like that, you're going to kind of be, stuck in limbo a little bit. So you got to be careful when you're going to use those safeties down there like that. But as far as what I've seen, big nickel is the only 3 safety defense that allows you to audible to other sets. And it's going to put that 3rd safety. I don't know if I use any packages, but we'll fuck around and find out. See if we can use some packages from the big nickel and audible, and we still can't. So big nickel over G is probably going to be the meta moving forward. Just because of that aspect. To see, then I can go to the Mike blitz, and now I have the safety at linebacker. And I can still audible to other sets. It's like the only thing, though, is I might have to toy with the big nickel over G a little bit. Where I would have to put Crosby at defensive tackle, I guess. Because I like to run this with coverage linebackers. You have coverage off-ball linebackers right there. Have 2 linebackers on the edge and still run it almost like a 3-4 a little bit, but you have that safety down right there that can lurk. So that's something that you can definitely play with. Just trying to see what other thing. We can go to the 3-3 odd, and that'll bring your pass rusher into coverage. Let's see if I flip it, kind of play with it a little bit. I'll go to the 2-4. So big nickel to 2-4 would be a win. Because we get our safety down there, and we already have our linebacker playing to the flat. So you're basically just swapping them to. You have your other safety playing right there. So you got your 3 safeties down in the box. You have your free safety over the top. So like I said, big nickel over even 80. I could probably do some stuff with it. I'm just gonna have to go set my audibles. Cause that's a win, bro. That is a fucking win. I'll take that. These folks need to stop complaining. Like, this shit need to be like this. Like, yesterday. It was like dead ass. So I'm going to play with them. I'm going to set my audibles so I can kind of get a nice idea of how I want to run this. And like I said, I'm still just, in the tinker with it phase. Ugh. So, come in here trying to practice one thing and you find something else out. And that's what labbing is, It's like you figure stuff out. That's what I like to do. So I can actually go through all my defenses and see exactly what I need, what I don't need. Because now, basically, what that's going to give me, it's going to give me my palms defense back, where nickel 2-4 and all these other defenses don't have palms. Now I have the option to bring palms coverage back to the defense. I love palms coverage. I just never had a situation to use it, or if I needed the audible to it, I didn't have that option. So that's a huge win. Just trying to see, I could probably run it 6 trap and invert. Oh, they took the trap out. I love palms, bro. It's just the thing was, I used to run palms from different coverages last year. Like I ran it from, nickel normal and stuff like that. But I'll work with it in big nick. All right, so I got my 6 trap. 6 trap is with match coverage on it. That means you're going to get bracket coverage. It's going to play trap underneath. It's going to be a soft squat instead of a cloud. Regular cover 6 is going to be a cloud flat. He's just going to sit there and sit on his man and pass him off to the deep half, and he'll stay there. Whereas cover 6 trap is match coverage all the way through. Okay? Just want y'all to understand that. And I love those trap coverages because anytime you're dealing with someone that's going to hit check downs, having that trap defense is going to help. Always want to have that cover 0 in my arsenal. Doesn't matter which variant I'm doing it from, as long as I understand the concept of why I'm doing it. I might actually just rock the casino blitz instead of the strong safety linebacker blitz. And just figure out. I wonder if they fixed anything with the coverages. Because the only thing with when you run 3 safeties is you can't run quarter adjustments unless you take those off. So that'd be a little interesting. I used to like that strong safety blitz 3. Just trying to think about how I would run it. So I like loops. This is a loop right here. Debating. Might just put cover 9 in, and then I'll have to look at cover 9. It's either 9 or 6 invert. Either one of those would be fine. I like the invert because you play back a little bit deeper. Slight cover 6. It's just like I said, you're just swapping the cloud, but you don't get beat over the top on the outside. Definitely better for crossers and stuff because you can pass them off. I don't want to run run too many. I'm probably just gonna stay with the trap. Trap and cover 6. So that'll be my go-tos. And then as far as my nickel normal, I always wanna make sure that you keep your cover 0. Because that's how you're gonna set everything up. Always want to make sure you have a robber. And then you can kind of scheme off of that. No, most of the time, I'm going to be calling cover 3 from these sets. Actually, I want robber press, not robber. It's a big difference for that, because if I turn match coverage on, I can get the jams off the line. Whereas if I just run regular robber, I probably won't. It's got that cover 3 seam, which possibly could be, especially with me running a lot of match, I like the 3 seams. And probably might run quarters. I got palms here too. Did they add? Am I tripping? So this palms right here, they're both good. But I think this formation is more leverage to the left, where the other ones, your leverage is to the right. So I think having 2 palms would be okay. Because your slot receiver's on the left in this one, whereas big nickel over G, your palm slot is on the right. So that'll help me defend like double sets pretty good. And if they flip the play, I can just go to my 2-4 on my palms. Alright. On to the next. Obviously, I love my cover 0. It's my baby. I like to run that 2 invert sometimes. I might do the trap though, because this formation is about blitzing, not coverage. Everything I do out of here has got to basically be off of that. So I have nickel overload is going to be a must. I'm trying to remember where I use that nickel dog. Yeah, don't mix it in, you know. Probably run that 2 invert. Throw them off. Alright, get my Cub defense right. Get that act right. So this one I might, said I'll run my cover 0s. I don't like these 2. Like I used the blitz 3. I'm gonna keep that 3 buzz. That 3 buzz is good. I'm probably just gonna run the stock coverages. 3 buzz 4 and Tampa 2. I don't really need to do anything too crazy in this formation because I don't like the angles of the blitzes. I don't like the man coverage from it because you're not covering all the gaps. So what I'm going to do is we're going to run our Tampa 3 buzz and cover 4 from here. And then we go to our odd. I love doing some shit out of here. Now this one I don't necessarily need to cover 0 unless I want to line for it. I could create a loop off of it. if I want, we'll have it there. I can get a loop off that. I'm thinking between his nickel trap and his hot blitz, I'm thinking that they can work pretty good together. So I have the nickel trap, the hot blitz, and then the linebacker cross. It's all about your slides, my guy. How you slide your line based off the formation, the protection that the offenses have, and does your defense align correctly with that formation? If you don't align correctly with that formation, you're not going to get anything through from the get-go. Whereas previously, you didn't need to, necessarily align formation. You can just come out and dollar, and it just dumb out. But them days are dead now, buddy. If you're not following my channel by now, then I don't know what to say for you. I can't help you. Can't help you if you're not wanting to learn. But we're going to play some games with this revamped defense. I might have to play with that big nickel a little bit. I might not initially start off into it. I just want to kind of just ease into the, into it a little bit. And like I said, I've seen some stuff that we can do with it. We can audible with it now, which is a definitely huge win. Because previously you couldn't audible in big nickel at all. You just had those 4 plays. And this is just another testament as to why you don't want to use safeties at linebackers unless you have a formation that doesn't have the ability to audible to something else. Now, I'm curious, I should have labbed it. I'm curious as to if we set up a dime like a nickel, if we can audible from dime to nickel. That would be intriguing. If they give us those options, that'd be huge. You used to be able to do stuff like that. Come out in a dime and audible down to a fucking goal line. Oh man, there were the days, bro. I'm telling you. Just outrun everybody on the offensive line.
As it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And no alley to be found. Coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Already here, they'll audible to something else. O'Connell going straight to the air.
Try to get him.
Falls incomplete. The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the back.
All right, so he audible into that. I just needed to see.
Second and 10.
So he's in audible to 2 and under.
Move things around here. In motion right goes Adams.
Let's play the mind games. I'm with the mind games, bro. I'm with the fucking mind games. Thou shalt not press. Oh! They screwed me. I gotta pass it outside to the sideline. We got him. Gotta work with Aiden a little bit, man. His rating ain't necessarily where he needs to be, but we can work with it.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. Ayuk goes in motion.
Perfect. Right into the trap. Let's go.
Purdy looking to throw on 1st down here.
Right into the trap.
And that's going to be incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Purdy to throw again on 2nd and 10. And that's complete to the
Everything matches up.
And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And a good burst.
He's not getting big chunk yards.
He'll get this one out near the 35. On 1st down, Purdy. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Purdy will set up to throw it here.
Fucking love Matt. Oh, you gotta pick that!
Interception here on this opening drive, but he gets it.
Come on now.
It's 3rd down.
The missed opportunity for an interception would have killed off a drive. They had a chance there to finish things off. Didn't get it done. I guess that's why a lot of those guys do not play offense.
They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Now Purdy.
There.
Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. He could not get away that time, and it'll be a loss of 11 on 3rd down. And he has...
So you can't get loop blitzes through. You just got to know how to do it, man. Match personnel, guys.
49ers take a 3-0 lead. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra.
Been preaching this shit since the beginning.
What's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the...
Don't run backwards, bro.
In 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The fireman.
I get that throw that I want, it's over. He's going to audible down to the 2-man under. I'm going to get the animation I want. He already fucked up.
They threw an interception the first time they had the football, only gave up 3 points off of that, so it shouldn't be a difficult hole to overcome.
It really shouldn't, as long as they're not listening to the chatter coming from the other side. Because when you throw a pick, look, I know defensive backs, they have a tendency to be a little bit loud after they take one. At the end of the day, you have to match up with where my guys are aligned at. If you don't match up with them, bro, I'm going to get someone free.
Adams, the man in motion right. Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. And that's complete to Adams. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly. And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long?
We got man.
They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in the position.
Oh my God. Oh, you got to make that throw. Oh. Wide open, bro. Come on, Connell.
That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling.
Wire with me now.
2 drives. It looks like they have to give up the football again after this one.
Oh, Barry.
They'll go for it. O'Connell. Open man. Myers.
It's fine.
Unable to break away. They stop him a few yards.
As long as I know what he's in, I'll be all right for the rest of the game.
Interesting call there to go for it. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone.
It's wing slap.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
It's a rat catch.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 1st down.
You gotta get position on it, but it's a rat catch.
And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Here's 3rd and a few inches. Purdy looking to throw.
That's that trap defense. That's that trap defense, baby. Got him! Take 3.
No move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. So Purdy off and Moody on for the 49er field goal. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. And his kick here.
Anything, I feel like they make defense.
So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense
Come on, Connell, you just gotta make these throws, my guy. I don't know what. Yeah, look at you throw accuracy.
They didn't even get a first
You
down.
gotta clean that up. Can't be out here throwing
6-0
ducks.
our score as the kicks away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 6-0 our score after 1. For Las Vegas, about set to begin the drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive.
He stick his own man. Oh, man. Oh, I love it.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage.
It's always been that, man. It's gap assignment. I always teach that. It's not about trying to send everybody on the line and this, that, and the other, man. Just kind of match personnel. Like this dude sitting in this shit the whole game. That's not how you play defense.
And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there.
See, now I can force his hand.
O'Connell to throw on second
Look at that. You're on the line correctly. Someone's going to get open. Keep staying in that fucking 3-3 versus these sets that I'm using. And that dollar, you're just not going to work for you, my guy.
When this offense can get their tight ends involved, they can move the football. Here, a nice route, able to look it in, and picks up the first down.
O'Connell on 1st and 10. Now they go screen.
Trying to blitz me, bro.
First down screen pass, good for 5.
Boy, that was so
Wasting your time.
defensively. And the key to any screen play is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle it for just a short gain.
Here's O'Connell.
Come on, hey, you got to make that throw, buddy.
Slings one that's incomplete.
Settle in there.
Congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Back to throw, O'Connell. The left side throw complete to Adams. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
Well, it wasn't a big strike, but that completion put them in really great range. What do we have now, 4th and inches?
Yeah, it's not more than a half a foot.
You know what I would do here?
You would always go for it.
I'm one of those guys.
O'Connell here on 4th down. The pass taken in by Miller. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as he pushes forward.
Wasting your time, man. You might want to get out of that formation, bro.
They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
O'Connell working from the gun. It's caught here by Adams. And Devontae's going to have a Raiders first down as he'll take this down to the 22-yard line. Now O'Connell. That's caught left side. Myers with it.
I got him playing hard flash. We got him.
Better than an incompletion, and it's second down. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
Nah, come on, we'll leave that better inside, bro.
But it's incomplete.
I'll leave that inside.
Looked like a march to the end zone is at a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
From the shotgun, O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. It's Adams. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. First down throw, O'Connell. That is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
See, he's so worried about that smoke screen. He's playing underneath, allowing me to get that over the top. Sometimes you get a little simple concept. Bite like a mosquito, make him keep slapping that head. Try to get it off of him. It ain't gotta get a huge chunk yard. It's just gotta do enough to make him respect it.
You throw an interception early, you're taken right out of the game, or mentally you check out a little bit. Give him a lot of credit for bouncing back.
It's complete. He is not going to find the end zone. He stopped up short, and this remains a 6-6 game. So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away.
I need forcing the juke so I can tackle.
They bring him down just outside of the 15. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Now on first down, it's Purdy. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Really good coverage all over the field. It took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy.
Not running match by now, fellas.
No surprise on that one. It
I don't
doesn't
know what
connect.
to tell you. He wants to run double stacks, so
Here's 2nd and 10. Purdy. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kittle. And that's going to be incomplete.
that's how you get that cover 0 right there.
Trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up. Converged on his man and broke the play up.
Here's Purdy now on 3rd and goal.
Oh! Oh!
Receivers, they move all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they have one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
So on 4th
Gotta get down, beaters.
Australia native Mitch Wishnowski to punt this one away. DeAndre Carter back deep. Yikes. Terrible kick headed straight for the sidelines. And this one goes sailing out of bounds. Where did it cross? Well, they're going to say on this side of midfield. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
You can really go based off of that.
And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaunt, getting set for quarter number 3 here. All even through one half of football as we get back underway in quarter number 3. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
Now a 2nd and 10. Out of the pistol, McCaffrey.
Jukebox animation. Hope we got enough speed out there. We'll catch it.
Up about 5 yards shy of midfield. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
Except be more.
Purdy to throw it on first down. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kittle.
That's got to be better than that.
20. Touchdown 49ers. George Kittle, 55 yards. And the 49ers come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Moody good with the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead.
Yeah. But he ran that wheel route. It was either or.
So following the
At the end of the day, I'm going to respect McCaffrey more than I'm going to respect Kittle. He's Kittle most of the time. It's a jump ball.
Here comes Carter.
McCaffrey catches it very easy.
He's
He's got that juke animation and shit. You can't tackle him.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored, and now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here to their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you got to the top performers you have, and try to move that ball down the field for an answering score.
Throwing on first
I want it. Keep pressing me, dummy. Give me that release all day.
It's another first down as this time they get an even 20. O'Connell now to throw.
You got to catch it on ball.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Adams, the man in motion left. On second down, O'Connell. That's into a double team, and it's
how about that one, EA?
And a great return as he gets this all the way down close to the 30-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
That's complete left side to Gray. Called a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be second down. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Here's Purdy.
Oh, why are my guys dropping kicks, bro? Come on now. What's really going on?
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Purdy with it on 3rd and long. Eluding the pressure right.
Beautiful match.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And that one makes this a 10-point
Guys getting dropped
16-6.
balls.
So the fumble recovery had them set up in ideal field position, but they can muster only 3 points out of it.
Yeah, when you're able to force turnovers, especially when it results in field position like they had, you really want to make it hurt. Here, they take the field goal. That's definitely not what they were hoping for.
So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter.
Really?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. And the Niners get there and bring him down. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. I don't care if you're taking it in round 1, you're undrafted, whatever. As a rookie quarterback in this league, you're going to have games where you face adversity like this.
Oversell the run.
Lessons. All the time you're going to face these lessons. The key for this guy is will he be able to bounce back in the next one? Because right now, this has not been his game.
And they will rally and stop him short of the first down. They get him to the ground at the 26. The offense going to stay out there. They've converted once, failed once. What can they do here on 4th down? They'll try and run for it.
Walter, you suck. I'm trying to give the man some reps, man. And he's just not doing so well with him.
And the Niners take over in terrific field position. McCaffrey running up the middle. And they're going to stop him right at the line.
He uses that first juke, bro. His stamina's depleted.
2nd and 10.
You force him to the sideline.
If this defense wants to stay in this ballgame, they've got to start ending some drives. That helps.
And they have to look ahead at what they expect the offense to do. And right now with that lead, that's run the football. So you don't just stack the line of scrimmage. You have to get upfield and try and make some plays in their backfield.
Play action. Now Purdy.
Man, they got a call flag on that, bro. That's offensive PI.
And that will be caught.
They need to start calling this shit on offense. You can't push off of me like that.
Flag and the yardage that
Come on
comes
now.
with it.
You want to call something, call it right.
Purdy off the play fake.
Shit, long. That's what I need out of you right there, bro.
Give him credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. On 2nd down, McCaffrey.
Oh, there you go.
Taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this third quarter of play. Steelers on third down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5.
Got to get to him before he jukes.
55
straight
yards
as
now
a
on the
tackle.
ground on just 7 carries.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the first down.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. Toward the pylon, caught.
Play the ball.
And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
And that's a good job there.
No, they didn't.
We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job.
No, the fuck they didn't.
Receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
They took play ball out of the game. Oh, my goodness. All right. We'll live with it.
McCaffrey.
Look at that nano.
He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yards.
So you match personnel, anything can get through.
It goes as a loss of 6.
You know what you're doing.
And now 3rd and goal coming up. The loss on 2nd down. They'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
I got to find my defenses for these situations.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. Now Purdy.
Oh, you got to play that ball, my guy, and they took that shit out of the game, man. That's lame. You're supposed to pick them.
From 6 yards away. And the 49ers are an extra point away.
Like that, you cannot. You got matchups. You got baseline, auto flip. You have option, strip tackle, zone drops, and coverage. You can no longer play the ball. You can't force people to play the ball anymore.
They'll try to go for 2 here.
It's wild. Day and age we live in.
McCaffrey. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he
I like that match too versus those bunch sets. So
and they'll come up empty on the try
really
for
kind
2.
of forces them to play their hand.
So after the made field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter.
I hate those animations you get after contact.
He's out of bounds at his 10-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking
Probably
for
one bounce back and win this, but I try.
That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
O'Connell looking to throw on first. Hitting Mayer here on the out route. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. O'Connell on 1st and 10. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
Run a lot better than that.
Trying to throw it to the sideline, but he led him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
O'Connell back to the air on 2nd down. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. They get 7 out of that.
Just kind of get some
so
easy completions.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on 3rd, O'Connell. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And that's caught inside the 30. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. For a right side, pulled in by Mayer.
Gonna have to match up with me and my guy. No match personnel. I'm gonna get them wide opens all day.
It seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot
You're
of
not aligned correctly, bro. Sorry.
They continue to give you speed.
I'm tripped right. You only got 3 guys over there.
Which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
Throw the ball, bro.
Open
running back and everything.
That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack. O'Connell. Got a man and he hits him in stride.
But when you hit him on the move like that, he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam. Oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. But just a gigantic
baseline, bro.
Both sides. This is 3rd and inches.
Corner not in a run fit.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he takes this one into the end zone. And all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things
got to run on baseline all day, but let's be honest. It's a dead giveaway. Corner and safeties aren't playing run fits.
Get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Blocking, he needs to do better right there. I'll have to go back and look at the highlights, see who missed their block, how they missed it, what was scores.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Different motion.
Taken at the goal line. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
With the status quo.
San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Well, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
Perfect.
That one looks like he'll throw here.
Oh, come on, man. He had not outrunning that guy. Come on, Madden. I know I hesitated a little bit. Come on now.
49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Purdy looking to throw on 1st down here.
Good pass off. Good coverage.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other
And that
down
defense
there,
is fine.
wondering, does this meet the level of grounding?
Gotta work on some of the throw
He did have a
mechanics
receiver
on
in the
offense
area,
again.
but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
Back to the air on 2nd down.
Something else that they can do without.
And that falls to
Way to back me up, Diablo.
A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
With a dime look on defense, 2 extra defensive backs on the field have covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Purdy looking to throw.
Perfect. That's a perfect time to call that defense. That is a perfect time to call that defense. Good shit.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender.
I don't call it much, but
Couldn't uncover at the end of the route.
try to make everything situational. Cover 4 is not something you want to use every down.
On the field, as this is a big spot right here. This will be from 56 yards out. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
I was going to fall for that, bro.
And all the gamble fails. It's incomplete. It would have been a long field goal. The fake doesn't work out. And the Raider D, they get the football back. Here's 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell.
You're really out here with the punt defense, bro. I almost did it.
And he's going to get this down inside the 5. He's out of bounds.
Hey, I ain't mad though. My defense played. He just had that one lucky play. Look at the difference. Like he had a 33% completion rating. I think we did all right.
And they go on to victory. They look like a smooth
I just want to go look at that one play that we messed.
You look at every facet of the game. They handled their business. Offense took care of the football,
assuming they showed me the highlight.
Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
I shouldn't be having double teams. If he has that many guys in the box, everybody just pick a man up. I don't need a double team right there. So everybody got picked up. 1, 2, 3. We just had too many people in the gap. I probably should have just threw that bitch one-on-one. It's fine. Try to look at the good and the bad. So this is when we came out in the big nickel. We ran the 6 trap. Just want to kind of pay attention to the matches. Now I was using the safety. I just didn't want to give him anything up the middle. One thing I noticed is that could be like, I guess he was running like a mesh spot. Everything passed off pretty good. We had bracket coverage on both of the underneaths. He had a window, but I probably would have chased him anyway if I would have seen the ball thrown at that point. Surprised he didn't kind of check back to it, but by the time he did check to something, bro, we had him locked up. That 6 trap worked pretty good. So you try to run trips. I don't know why people run this play, bro. It's only got 3 plays in it. You play man coverage against it. That's pretty much it, and then just kind of take away the underneath. And this is the loop. I told you, if you match personnel, you still going to have loop blitzes. All right? Watch the loop. Boom. That's how you run a loop blitz right there. He runs right around the guy, untouched. Well, important. Learn how to match personnel, bro. Your blitzes will still come through. You got to do all that crazy moving people around shit. Just match personnel, everything will come straight to you, bro. I might run some of that single back because I've seen some stuff that I like out of that single back where I got that big pass off. Let's see if I can find some highlights of it real quick. I had him worried about that smoke screen. I'm probably going to use that a little bit more. That's a good throw. That was bullshit. Let's see how my boy got beat. Probably because he was aligned outside. Yeah. Cover 1 is outside shade, so probably should have. Versus that, any spread set, like when they're lying like that, you're probably better off just putting both safeties in quarters and then just take away the middle of the field. Like he came back to it and I ran the cover 4 drop against it. Hit him with my favorite play right here, bro. That zone beater from hell with that user user catch combo. Doesn't matter who your receiver is. And this is the other one that I like, the other variant. If you press, I get a free release. Do not run press coverage. It's not it. Like, don't run global press. You know, like you might want to press one guy, maybe two. Don't global press, because this is what's going to happen once you pay attention. Boom, free release. And I can freeform that bitch too. So you press. Remember, any contact situation is going to slow you down. If you're running backwards and you get a contact situation, your acceleration that you could have had is gone. You're basically zero speed, zero acceleration all over again, and you got to play catch up. Well, it's too late playing catch up when you got someone that's already ran past you. Speed's not going to help you once you get beat, especially if you're dealing with someone that knows how to freeform pass. I don't make all of them. I'm not sitting here saying that I'm perfect on them, because I'm using a quarterback that's, still like borderline 62 overall. But imagine when we hit that 80 overall, 88 plus threshold, we're going to be throwing some buckets, like dead ass. If I can get a quarterback, I haven't had a regs quarterback like that on the Raiders since, Madden 17? I think that play action kind of killed me. I might have to. I feel like that one, I don't need to be running that unless it's a 3-man rush. So the blocking is good initially, but it's the minute after is where it just kind of just crumbles up. Walter doesn't do a good job. You just need to use him situationally. Instead of as a complete third down back, just kind of use him. This might be the new go-to formation for under center. Especially if they don't match up. Might see me run a lot of this, because see, this time I hit them with it and I run the streak with it. So if I'm on the boundary side and I run this to the boundary side, I get a better animation with forcing the switch. I force that corner to take the tight end, and then we run that crosser right up under them, just like that. Not real glitchy or anything, just catches user displaced on who's getting the ball, because he has to worry about this route that we're running right at him. Run a route right at his user, you got the check down pull in the flat, and then you got a 2 read on the 2/3. They're always going to go after the deep, even if it's a mid-third. You got 2 routes over there that are only going deep. The mid-third is always going to chase the deepest route. He's not going to play the undercut. So that route cuts under. I did have to kind of do a little matriculation with my user to get it where I wanted it. That's not exactly where I wanted it. I wanted it where I could, probably a little bit short, because I was trying to come back to it. I wanted it more on the hash. Probably like 2 yards short of where I wanted it. But he's 62 overall quarterback. He's not gonna hit all of them. So this might be that new formation. We'll work with that. Right. Didn't want to chance that. Probably could have hit Devontae on that backside. But the route was running away from me, so I probably might need to flip it or something. This time I flipped it. Nice little rack by Hooper. This man literally came out in a punt. Why do people do this thinking that it's going to work? It's not going to work, bro. That wheel route going to kill you. I just wish Tucker was a little bit faster. I wish they used him. Yes, sir, it is. I used to play a long time ago. Haven't played it in a minute though. Oh, maybe we get our get back in this game. I'm a little bit tall for that, my guy.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we've got a compelling AFC matchup for you, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped it to 17.
Oh no. Alright, so we're doing what Trey says. We're gonna try it, see how he aligns.
Jackson looking to throw right away.
Oh yeah, he's running my guy. But we got safeties over the top.
And finally brought down at the 43.
And slightly hesitated.
Big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
We know spread.
Early fireworks on the first play from scrimmage.
What we run versus spread.
July 4th, okay? Here they are celebrating the start of this game the exact same way. Explosive.
Where's my user at? What is EA be doing that shit?
Down run as he takes us forward for about 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Second down and 4. To throw is Jackson. That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with it. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 20-yard line.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Now a first down.
Oh, beautiful.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
Sometimes you get all those big guys down there in one spot, and there's just nowhere to go. And in this case, the defensive tackle used his strength and swallowed him up.
After the loss, they'll come up second and 13. From the gun, Jackson. Escaping the pressure right. Lamar Jackson with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big message to a defense that slept on him in the pocket.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Now it's Jackson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, Brandon, we see why it's a team game there, because there's a sigh of relief that they just released defensively. If he's able to get that one away, that's likely a touchdown. But instead, that pressure from the front got to him and forced the incompletion.
You're right. He had him open just a split second too late on the release. On second down, it's Edwards.
Good D.
He will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard there, and that'll bring us to third and goal. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, and now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking, is this 4-down territory, or might he go for it?
Can this defense get the stop on the opening drive? Here's third and goal. Jackson now.
That's
There's
falling.
He's got it. Touchdown, Ravens. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Ravens are on the board first here in Vegas. That was a big throw right there on 3rd and goal.
And the defense has to be prepared for you to throw the ball on 3rd and goal. Because really, 2nd down, 2nd and goal, that's your play action time, and you're not sure whether they're going to run it or throw it. 3rd down, you're usually sure they're probably going to pass it. Even more impressive that they got it done. And on the opening drive of the game.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
Take our time with it. We got
Second down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now it's O'Connell.
laser.
Complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. It's a gain of 35. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. And O'Connell now to throw. He's got Hooper on the short connection. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
Love when I find a new scheme, bro. Fucking love it.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Now O'Connell. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Doesn't matter. Me just wanting it too much.
They made an attempt to get a big one downfield, but that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. Open man is Myers. And he's going to have the Raiders 1st down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done.
Oh, simple but yet effective.
But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they were right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Linebacker Patrick Queen bringing him down.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
He's got Adams on the comebacker. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. It seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's second down. Back to the running game with Jacobs. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. That one a first down pickup of 8. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
You could definitely create a scheme out of this. It's nice.
Some explosiveness just about got him into the end zone.
Now they'll bring one of their tight ends in motion right. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Second and 1 from the 2.
Keep pinching that line, buddy. Appreciate you. You're not very smart.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Throw outside complete. That's Adams. Touchdown.
Worried about the wrong thing, my guy. Worried about the wrong thing. Got him. Pinch that line again for me, please. Come on, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're doing exactly what I want you to do.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Exactly what I want you to do. Pinch that line for me again, bro. Gotta learn how to play gap assignments and play the correct fundamental football instead of picking one formation for everything. Better learn today.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
That nickel setup that you doing is not defending that 12 personnel that I'm using.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score.
Hello, Matt. You can't block me in coverage.
As
soon as you throw the ball, all the defenders go to the ball. Your receivers can't react fast enough to block me.
When you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive that lasts into double-digit snaps. You need a score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent.
Ooh, you should have paid that. You got to pay that.
And that onus back and forth.
A gain there of 21 yards.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams
in
the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. Flushed out right. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. Oh, a Cardinals in there, thrown back over the middle, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick.
Now that we got your attention.
Improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball. And that one was picked off.
Looking left side, he's got him in. That's Jacobs.
They get him worried about it, and then we set him up. Force him to play man coverage so we can toast his ass.
And even 60 yards. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's first and 10.
One-on-one. You sure you want to do that, bro? Oh, I overthrew it. Oh, come on, Aiden. I got too happy on that. Oh, my God. Don't play man on me, bro. Fuck around and find out.
On that one. This time they were ready for it.
Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10.
Go laser. Stop playing press coverage on me, bro.
Nice gain of 21.
Don't fuck around and find out. I love throwing on 2-man under. Easiest defense in sport for that shit.
Over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So 3 plays already, 1st and goal, and they are
Stop spamming, my guy. Stop spamming. Better learn how to play defense. Because I use different formations. I don't stay in one thing the whole game.
Head toward halftime.
Now they'll change things around before the snap. Here's White.
I know exactly what to check to versus what I see.
Zamir White, an 8-yard touchdown run.
And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Well, that was a quick drive. The passing game set it up, and then the running game finishes it off.
And how about how few plays it was to get it done, but they threw it downfield and then pounded it into the end zone. And as a former defender, I can tell you, it hurts just a little bit more when they run it into the end zone.
And he's taken down. It's a sack. And
Run through traffic.
For 2. The kickoff team on the field.
Like they're trying to overcheck block. You just block one guy and just go get open, bro. You gotta sit there and try to block 3 or 4 guys.
As it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Oh, and his early struggles continue.
I'm good with these match coverages.
And this would have been returned to right.
We'll holler at you, bro. It's a 1-possession game. Are you really gonna quit? Oh man, I'm telling you, soft ass generation. Instead of trying to figure out what they're losing or how they're getting beat, they just tap out, bro. I'd hate to see the next generation of fucking WWE wrestlers. Someone put the submission on the other, they'd be, tap out! He wasn't ready. Let's go. It'd be like the quickest match ever. Probably why wrestling's been getting worse over the years. It's like the older wrestlers, I mean, yeah, they were bodybuilders and shit, but hell, they didn't fucking tap out immediately. Unless they were like a jobber or something like that.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington.
Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Dallas Cowboys.
A clash of 2 of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. To start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
I actually said.
From From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Play action now, Prescott.
Pressure got in there.
Got an open man, it's Michael Gallup. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now Prescott going to change the play. The first carry now for Tony Pollard. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 22-yard line. A gain of 18 and a new set of downs. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of...
There we go.
And down he goes. Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18.
Oh, Benny, you gotta get that. You gotta get that.
3rd down and 8. On play action, Prescott.
Good blitz.
Takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm is going forward. Incomplete pass. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Here's Prescott.
Oh, Mitch.
The Cowboys here unable to convert on 4th down. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. First down throw, O'Connell.
You gotta hang on to that, bro. You gotta hang on to that.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air. And I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
Here's O'Connell.
Laser. You gotta hang on to that. Come on, bro. You got to hang on to that. Come on now. Can't do everything for you.
Nice call by the defense, and they're very cohesive in their coverage. As soon as he cut inside, they broke on the football and met him as the ball got there and forced the incompletion.
Should hit my over-under.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And that's complete to Adams. And he's not going to sniff the 1st down here. He stopped at the 25. O'Connell here on 4th down.
Should have a bite on that.
Down, and we'll go the other way with the football. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And it'll be a turnover on downs. On 1st and 10, Prescott. Swinging this out for Pollard. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. Good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. Prescott now.
Oh, they're supposed to have been a pick 6. Peter, come on, man.
A nice job of bodying him up
Let's take that to that.
And that brings up 3rd down. Trying to run forward, Pollard, and he's going to run into a brick.
Big Nickel making a comeback.
The field, and I don't think he got there. Now remember, they were unsuccessful earlier in this first quarter.
Perfect, right.
On 4th, they're going to try a 2nd time.
Yo.
Now Prescott. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And the Cowboys are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Play fake. Here's Prescott.
Yo.
And it'll be intercepted.
Ooh, your boy got pancaked. I seen that. Pollard, you fast, but not faster than Bennett. Let's go.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Well, really a fantastic play, not only to pick that off, but he had to run a long way, Charles, in the direction to hit pay dirt. He did it, and they've got the
go make some plays,
you know. Certainly changes the early tone of this game.
I'll wait for it, man. Once he hits the back of the end zone, it's over, bro.
Now they just have a few moments to clear their heads and get back out there against an electrified defense.
O'Connell's throwing for it.
I've been through that.
Can't get rid of it, so a sack on a two-point try. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away.
Kevontae Turpin now to return.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this goal.
Oh, man.
Sometimes, partner, I think it's almost
you do better than that, Peters.
You just throw the pick six, and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time.
There you go. Way to make up for it.
All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone. And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination. Guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
6-0 our score after one. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a third down coming up. Here's Pollard again.
I'm disappointed in y'all for y'all back there too.
Before they bring him down right at the 45. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on third down.
They just flat out dared him to throw the football, didn't they? Did you see the defense?
It was like a goal line formation.
I mean, just stacked it right up and said, go ahead and throw it. You can have that one. But how about them accepting the challenge and saying, no, we'll go ahead and run it anyway, and picked it up.
They didn't care even with the added reinforcements. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And he's taken down inside the 30. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Prescott. That's into the hands of Gallup over the middle. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
Well, that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarter.
Touchdown, Cowboys! Tony Pollard, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from taking the lead.
Well, forget about the
weapons. Got there.
He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield in the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
And he won't be able to get the throw off. He's sacked. And you have to wonder why they went for it there. It remains a tie game. So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he'll go out of bounds, but not before reaching reaching the opposite 35.
Well, that return gives them a golden opportunity to go out in front. How will the defense respond after giving up that type of a return?
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell.
And it's incomplete.
They've been playing sound fundamental defense thus far. Keep this offense from creating a major dent on the scoreboard.
Able to force the incompletion, but still waiting for that game-changing play. You feel like it's coming, the first sack, the first turnover.
In a sense, they're playing old-school defense right now. The new school defense is what you said, taking the ball away.
Yeah, here's another tackle made at the line, so they're converging well on the football now. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long.
Now O'Connell.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta let me jump those routes.
Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And he will take it across midfield and down to the 45. And maybe he telegraphed it a little bit right there. You've got a quarterback knowing that he's going against a rookie quarterback. He stepped in and picked him.
You think he had a great week of preparation, looking forward to this opportunity? And the second part of that is, when you're a young quarterback, you are going to stare down targets, but oftentimes your playbook hasn't expanded to give you full field reads as well. Makes it a little bit tougher for him.
A short one there, taken in by Ferguson.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
Pollard taking up the gun.
And he is going to lose yardage here. A 3-yard loss. 4th down now.
2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Dak and the offense still out there. They are going to go for it. Prescott to throw on 4th.
Good shit.
And they hit him as he throws.
Don't be scared to use that goal line. It matches up with those formations pretty good. As long as you got everything. You got a contingency plan, I guess. You know.
They get the football back.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
On 2nd down, O'Connell. Throw to the right sideline.
O'Connell. Let me talk to you, buddy.
Thanks to a great defensive effort. Sacked on 1st down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion.
O'Connell on 1st and 10.
Don't put too much on it, bro.
This is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
O'Connell looking to throw yet again.
Pass incomplete.
What?
The flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Something.
So a roughing the passer penalty there.
Always something.
And we know that these pass rushers love to get after rookie quarterbacks, but they've still got to do it within the scope of the rules. And that time, the hit came just a little bit too late. And the official won't even think twice about pulling his flag on that one.
O'Connell looking to throw on 1st.
Hit as he throws there incomplete.
This defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Cowboys on super coverage now.
Hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
To the air again with O'Connell. That is caught, and he takes it down to the 10-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity. As they...
That is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Jacoby Myers from 10 yards out. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. So that really an almost perfect drive as they chew up some clock and wind up scoring late in this first half.
And remember, they've got a chance to double dip here because...
I hate that animation, man. Come on, now.
Same potential could go up 2 scores before the other guys
Give me
get a
that
chance to do anything.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Juke or something.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
Oh, don't fix it.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Right there, Bernie.
It's Lamb. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Prescott drops this underneath for Pollard. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Let me find out. Does it work?
Here's Prescott.
Oh, he stopped. That's lame. What?
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
You got to get covered behind.
Trayvon Merrick. Well, Charles, you know, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception.
I'd be willing to try to serve
And it will be
those.
brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And, Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we meant to dial things back a little bit.
Jacobs going to try the middle, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. No big surprise, Micah Parsons doing what he does so well, dropping him for a loss.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. And this is incomplete.
Touchdown.
Pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
And that is not what you expect from a receiver of his caliber. Sometimes you get a little ahead of yourself. You don't look it in, and all of a sudden it's on the ground. A surprise to all.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Play action. Now O'Connell.
Oh my God, they are cheating me. I don't know how to deal with this right now.
And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
And no move to get the offense off the field. Despite failing once, they're going to go again here on fourth down. They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Oh my God, they're really cheating me. There's no way. There's no way. That's the short side of the field too? Come on, Madden, y'all. I gotta stop doing this obvious bullshit now.
In terrific field position. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Throwing. Prescott. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for 2nd and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it 3rd manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. It's
match.
left side by Cooks. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. And now they're in the hurry up. On 3rd down, it's Prescott.
Good shit.
Intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
Match defense is really, really good if you know what you're calling in what situations.
As they get it up to the 43-yard line. 2nd straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily. I also wonder if it's going to nerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one? Or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
1st down throw, O'Connell. It's caught here by Adams. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll bring up.
I mean, you gotta consider the fact that I'm also using a 62 overall quarterback. I damn sure ain't got time to go to Classic.
That look did say the word respect.
That one's complete out to Michael Mayer.
Plus, Cowboys got a good defense in this game too, so you gotta weigh the options. Can't be like one game's gonna decide everything, because it's not.
One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels where they can hit you with it, sometimes behind the corner and in front of the safety, it makes it tough to defend.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another big gainer that time. This one goes
drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. And that's complete to Adams. And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here.
In that corner out right there. Gave me an idea. I took it from him.
A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
And this is what coaches talk about, never being satisfied. No matter what the lead, always trying to increase it. You never know what can happen in this NFL.
Josh
been running too much cover two skis.
And he's going to have him go for two. They'll try and throw for it.
Boom. What the fuck?
So the two-point conversion, no good.
Are you kidding me? Bro. Wow. Jesus Christ. It's saving this man right now. That never fucking happens, but alright. We'll adapt.
And he brings us out past the 24. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers
that shit works
together.
if you know when to use it.
All right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. And he'll lose yardage here. Back to the 15. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Prescott now.
Why stop? But we make the good adjustments in coverage.
For the 4th time today. Picked off by
So I get you a lot of kicks.
And the Raiders are going to get the football back as time will run out in this 3rd quarter of play.
Well, I got the improved catching buff now, so maybe that'll help. Somewhat, right?
Back to throw, O'Connell.
Ah, come on, man. Run your route. Run your route. Run your route.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything in the coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell.
Perfect.
Touchdown Raiders. Trey Tucker, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here.
Who needs snug flips when you can always create that?
He looked right off the line like he knew that ball was coming his way, and he secured it for 6 points.
This man is a Micah Parsons whore.
It actually loosens you up and allows
But
you to
he ain't got no stats to really show for it.
and definitely play with more confidence because he certainly saw something he could exploit in the defense, and he made sure to let his quarterback know, just get it to me. And the rest was all up to him, and he delivered and made it a 3-score game.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay,
man, well, was I offsides, people? Like, seriously, did I cross the blue line?
This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of
imaginary
situation.
flags, I tell you.
To throw is Prescott.
You might get back. Why would you run a zig on me? Why would you run a zig on me? Why? You got zig twice. Go.
Quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his second interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience.
I got Hobbs in the slot.
But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped
so slow at developing.
That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Flush to his right. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Cowboys are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. So a costly INT in the end zone, no less, puts the brakes on their potential scoring drive.
So many teams stick with the passing game down near the goal line because they see it as an extension.
Flats covering, homie.
20s. But as we said many, many times, the further you drive, the more the field shrinks.
Forget about that.
Job of making a play on the football and coming away with the interception.
How long you got to cover that, bro?
And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. First down. Out of the gun. Here's Prescott. And that is...
That's a fucking pick!
Was it? Wait, they'll say no. No interception. He did not keep the feet in bounds, apparently. So that's just going to be an incompletion.
Yeah, logic, though.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32. Here's Prescott.
There we go. That's a pick.
My goodness, another interception. Picked up by Divine Diaz.
Hey, that match coverage is OP.
What a nightmarish game he's having now. 6 interceptions that he has thrown. Absolutely.
Then again, I'm probably the best match coverage user there is. I understand how to use it instead of just spamming one fucking play.
Yeah, the guys, though, that have thrown 6 interceptions in a game, the likes of...
Laser! Let's go! Got the 6'6" tight end, you throw it to him. Wasn't a pretty game, but shit, 30-6, we'll take it. Not always gonna have pretty games.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League comes to you from Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Detroit Lions. "22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance." And we are underway from Ford Field.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. They'll start on the ground with Montgomery. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
That's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
Throwing on 3rd. Goff. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They go ahead and snap it. Gone. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Thank you.
Ja'Cory Bennett has it.
I'm telling you, fellas, man, turn your match on anytime you play a cover 2. I mean, a bunch deep offense, play a cover 2, turn your match on. Bro, it is so much easier. You'll box all that shit, them quick reads up. That dude said, fuck you, bitch. That Saw Squad read that perfectly. It's been pretty effective for me since I've been doing it, too, so highly suggest doing it. No wonder, bro, that motherfucker 14 and 64. Oh, just imagine if I had like one of them super teams. That'd be insane.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. But today, 2 AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Baltimore Ravens. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And pretty good field position here. He's out of bounds right at the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by Edwards. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They go play action with Jackson. He'll buy some time right. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Jackson going to give this one to Edwards. Down at the 35. It'll be 2nd down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. Jackson now. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 33.
Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Here's O'Connell.
He's got Hooper on the short connection. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell.
He gets this to Davante Adams.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams, 52 yards. And the Raiders are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore. Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
And he returns this to the 22.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is in his first throw of the game. But I like the...
And now off to the races down the right side. They'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 78 yards.
And the Ravens are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. He's got it, so they take just the 1 here, and that makes it an 8-7 game in the first. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown.
There he goes left side.
And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down on the other side of midfield. It's a big play there for Vegas.
41 yards.
O'Connell on 1st and 10.
Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Now O'Connell.
That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he's he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 29-yard line. Under a minute to go, clock running in a back-and-forth first quarter of play.
O'Connell looking to throw on first. It's Myers again with another catch. Touchdown! Jacoby Myers, 29 yards. And the Raiders are able to add on to that lead.
And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
O'Connell's throwing for it.
And oh, it'll be intercepted. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Duvernay now going to bring it out. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Play action. Now Jackson. And he is going to go down. They sack him on the final play of the first quarter. And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They're going to try and throw.
That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end.
And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position.
Play action. Now O'Connell.
Open man right side, Myers. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down.
Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. They stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or also just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
Now 2nd and 9. Throwing. O'Connell. And this incomplete. He tried to check it down to his running back and nearly had the ball picked.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9.
And O'Connell now to throw.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. Touchdown Raiders.
Michael Mayer.
A 14-yard touchdown.
And the Raiders have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try and run it here. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. Only had a couple of yards to gain there on the two-point conversion, and they were able to do it.
And how many teams shy away from running the football in the two-point conversion? They treat 2 yards as if it were 20. If you're a good team running the ball, go to your strength. Go ahead and push it into the end zone.
Yeah, they did. It worked. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Throwing now, Jackson on first down. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack.
By Max Crosby. A loss of 11. It's 2nd and 21.
They go play action now. Jackson under pressure, and they got to him again. Call it a loss of 5, a big sack to bring up 3rd down.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Now Lamar changing the play.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, everything.
Bennett's faster than Beckham, bro.
Another one intercepted. Jacorian Bennett has it.
This is a 96 speed corner. Don't try that shit.
Back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
That bumps us up to a 3-possession game here, and only in the 2nd quarter, Charles. They're trying to put this game out of reach before we even hit the locker rooms for intermission.
What's even tougher is making up 3 possessions against a defense that can make impact plays like this.
I ain't gonna lie, fellas. I feel like this defensive update, this update in general, it made me better. I ain't gonna lie. Like, defense is specifically got better. Like, it's like skill gap now. If you don't know how to play defense, you're fucked. You're sitting there relying on metas previously, you're fucked.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
And not the first time that they're coming back out off of a turnover, but the last one really hurt Charles with that pick 6.
And it feels like the whole team's infected right now, doesn't it? It's not just
I don't want your quarterback, though.
It's kind of been a group effort where the mistakes have happened. Can they put that aside, kind of start over, and put together a nice drive?
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Roll out shit dead, bro. Find something else.
Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Jackson. Eluding the pressure right.
Y'all gotta be better, bro.
Oh, he's got a little daylight.
Trying to tackle him conservative so they don't
But
get you.
not before he's inside the 30. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down.
Well, we've seen Jackson already have success in the first half running the football, and he gets good yardage on the ground again there. I mean, I know it's a $64,000 question, CD, but how do they contain him better?
You have to win against the blockers ahead of you. If those guys even occupy a defender for even a half a second, then Lamar Jackson is gone. You got to take those blockers and move them.
Oh, that should have been a pick!
Lamar Jackson, and hopefully you can hem him in.
Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more.
That should have been a pick!
And in for the Ravens touchdown. Mark Andrews, 29 yards. And the Ravens get a bit closer.
That.
Tucker now for the extra point.
I'm really trying that bullshit. Come on, man.
And this fake extra point attempt
Don't fall for
big
that
time.
shit.
Not only did they not get it, they went backwards. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. A big play on the catch and run, covering 34 yards. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. To throw here, O'Connell. Escaping the pressure right.
Bro!
On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Tried to set up and everything.
Yes, but maybe here not the worst thing
Fell.
in the world.
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
O'Connell back to the air on 2nd down. He finds Mayer here. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens 30. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
I play man coverage versus bunch sets. I say this so many times. You can use your own defenders as picks for my offense.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And he
Hit that.
fires one
Keep him missing wide open.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
And once again, O'Connell back to throw. And that's good.
Not play man coverage versus bunch sets, my guy.
Have a 1st down, and they're in
I use your own defenders against you.
They're down inside the 20. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the 1st half of play.
That's on you if you don't want to listen.
10 now, down inside the 20.
I'm just a messenger.
O'Connell working from the gun. Looking in zone, but it's incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield. But when push came to shove, they stood their ground. Now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
O'Connell to throw on 2nd down.
Timed. There we go.
Touchdown, Raiders. Trey Tucker from 19 yards away. And the Raiders continue to pull away here this 1st half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. That's caught. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2.
Walter.
So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to
Trying to get production out of the man, but clearly he sucks. His vision is horrible.
People using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back...
When you use that first juke, it's over, bro.
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about the actual
try this. I haven't used this one in a while.
in practice now, something they never really did before.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressive...
What you thought you were going to do? There's a meeting in the backfield.
They decide to take a shot.
Well, he's had success running the football in this one. Yeah, that's undeniable. But that time, the defense was on to it.
And, partner, I think the more you see a play like this, the more they're able to diagnose it quicker and
Boom!
for them to defend it. I think
You thought that play was going to save you, bro? That's just dead.
Formations and looks.
Yeah, you got away with it one time, and that's usually all I'll allocate.
As they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this
After
first
that,
half.
it's locked up. You can forget that.
A tough spot here. 3rd and 15. Now Jackson. And it's incomplete.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
This ain't what you want, bro. It's gonna take more than picking the Ravens to beat me. You might have to actually try to play.
After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
And likely time for one final play here in the half, so they will go for it on 4th down. They'll let it go deep for Beckham. And it's caught inside the 35.
I'm disappointed in you. Very. But they didn't score, so all right.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room?
Mistaken, I think these don't work as good as they did.
The Raiders
they patched them a little
already,
bit.
and they will get the football here as the second
They don't get that high jump.
A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators. They sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I'll guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell.
Ah.
To the sideline, intercepted.
Picked up by Marcus Williams.
And the Ravens are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. The drive will start.
Yeah, that's not, bro. I told you that's not going to work no more. You might want to hang that up.
Back to his own 18. The first play of the drive.
What part of that do you not understand?
To move it forward here on 2nd and 14. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Misses yet again, and the struggles here, they look pretty uncharacteristic for him.
You're certainly right about that. Mechanics are the key right now. Feet, arm, not in sync at all. He ends up throwing that one past his receiver.
Lamar, not him, bro. Lamar, not him.
Complete as well.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
I came down low.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Ravens 1st down, and they come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving and then some.
Here's Jackson. Flushed out right. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
You know, the more you run around with him, the more you hurt your ability to throw the ball. You are aware of that, right?
He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the 3rd quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
Oh, what the fuck? Come on, man.
Intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
And that's another throw that could have been intercepted. Part of this, you credit the defense. They've been really stingy. But he's also made some really questionable throws. And that's another right there.
And they'll get this
Bennett, you got to be better than that, bro.
being stopped just before the 35. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. To throw again is Jackson. Flush to his right. And his throw.
So y'all that rolling around gonna fuck your quarterback up. That takes stamina to do that. But keep doing it. Be my guest.
You could turn it over and hurt your team.
Fuck around and find out the day.
We're in Baltimore. 3rd quarter action. 2nd and 10.
Now it's Jackson.
A swing pass here to Edwards.
That wasn't a 1st down, man. But go ahead.
26. Edwards now on 1st and 10. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
He was taken down to the 22-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. Rolling to his right.
Told y'all that rolling around. You see how his throw is getting fucked up.
Defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and
You did it to yourself.
And that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
All right, help me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well, so give some credit to the defense.
Oh, trying out to replenish my pass rush points.
Something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on fourth. To throw is Jackson.
What defense over here?
Drive killer there.
Play defense over here.
And the Raiders are going to get.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Curly Fried. You're going to quit instead of try to learn how to get better. Learn what's beating you at match coverage. Someone that knows how to use that shit. My little win streak up. I think this update, fellas, is me. I fucking love it. I don't know about y'all, but I love it. Nobody can come out and that fucking putting safeties at linebackers and shit no more. Like, you gotta match personnel. Don't play like a noob if you want to. Fuck around and find out. That's what we always say.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the San Francisco 49ers. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon, and we are underway from Santa Clara. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A bad start there. A big loss on their first play from scrimmage. It's second down. Purdy will set up to throw it here. That's complete. It's Kyle Juszczyk. They'll wind up getting 10 back there as it'll leave them with a 3rd and 5.
And as a quarterback, you're always pleased when you can use all the weapons at your disposal. Here he spots his fullback underneath, gets the completion right there for a nice pickup.
Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Connects with Kittle underneath. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. They'll run for it. McCaffrey. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Back
to the ground on first. It's McCaffrey. He'll work his way up.
Just bait him into thinking that the run's there when it's really not.
The defense thought they had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
From the 43, here's a second down and 6.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey.
And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47.
A gain of 10 and a 49er first down.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got the lead.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Divine Diablo dropping him behind the line of scrimmage.
Partner, the Mike linebacker, the middle linebacker has so many different responsibilities. How excited do you think he was to get home with that blitz?
Yeah, he wants a sack. He got it.
Play action. Now Purdy.
Good hit.
And it's incomplete.
No partner guaranteed. They approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile.
Here's Purdy.
They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey.
He's across midfield.
And all the way down to the 41-yard line. 14 yards is the pickup there, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
Too long for a field goal, too short to punt. That in-between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down.
Now Purdy.
Good defense.
Incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
O'Connell now to throw. This is caught by Tucker.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A gain of 37. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
Here's O'Connell.
Oh, money! Money! Laser! Let's fucking go.
22-yard touchdown grab.
And the Raiders are on the board first.
That's the difference between me and everybody else, man. I'm willing to make them type of throws. Split the coverage, bro. On the fucking dime. Look at that.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like
Come on, that cover 4 drop against me again, bro.
Amusement park style.
Fuck around and find out.
Comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up, and it carries over to the other side of the ball.
O'Connell's throwing for it.
And that is going to be caught. And it moves.
Thanks for playing, man.
8-0. So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes could prove risky there. It worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway.
They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series.
Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room.
Still on his feet. He's on his way.
And it's a big play there. He's finally taken down on what will be a terrific final act of this first quarter.
Yeah, anytime you got to deal with fucking jukebox and shit, just turn this shit on conservative.
Down 8-0 the score. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Purdy. Rush coming, and he's taken down. They'll wind up losing 3 there on the sack. Good pressure, and it's second down.
At the 22-yard line.
Back to throw, Purdy. This caught by Latu, the tight end.
Touchdown for the Niners. A 22-yard touchdown grab.
And the 49ers have cut the lead back down to 2.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
McCaffrey, he'll try to run it in. And he'll get in to tie this game at 8. Well, it's definitely early enough here. They didn't need to go for 2. They didn't have to go for 2, but hey, they did. We're all tied at 8.
Is this one of those anything you can do, I can match? Because that's exactly what we got on that one. Neither one of these teams wants to give any ground, do they?
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. 3-4 defense, and that O-line really dominated the D-line on that play.
And think of it this way. With a 3-4, you have a natural bubble over each guard because those guys don't have defenders over them. Oftentimes, if you want to run up the middle, they can get upfield and get on the linebackers right now, and that gives the running back a heck of a chance.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Tashawn Gibson. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. And that was a young pup, the rookie being intercepted by a veteran DB.
And I loved our quick conversation in pregame with him on the field where he said, hey, look, I love playing these young quarterbacks. They don't know a whole lot yet, so I can use my mind to put me in a position to make a play.
Purdy to throw it on first down.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4.
But looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
Purdy's throw complete here to Ayuk.
So the completion good for just 3. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
Backed up here. Tough spot. Needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Purdy with it on 3rd and long. That's to the right side. Complete to Kittle.
Getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 25 yards that time.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds it for the first down.
Well, they don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
At the 12-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Purdy looking to throw. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Over the middle, complete to Samuel. And it's not going to be enough here. A gain of 4, about 2 feet short of the marker, 4th down.
A short gain that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. Here we go with McCaffrey. And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th. At first glance, I actually wasn't sure that he got it, but he ended up getting it by about a full yard.
He certainly did, but it took a little effort, didn't it? Took some nice push, a little crease inside, and some determined running to make sure that he got the first down.
And across the chalk, in the end zone, it's a 49er touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the 49ers have now taken the lead.
Jake Moody now for the point after.
It's up and good.
All right, this proved me on the last drive. Help this man out with a bogus-ass interception, but we're going to bounce back.
So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
At their own 16-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
The ball resting on the 20. Here's 2nd and 6. And now an audible here into something else. Back to throw, O'Connell. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Off the play fake, here's O'Connell.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Incomplete. He's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 10. Play action. Now O'Connell.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of
Oh, I hate
receivers
when I miss some balls.
There's another example, another incompletion.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Pressed.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
And that is incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about, and you can read the receiver's you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
They'll go for it. O'Connell. And it's incomplete.
They would not let me get that clip on fast enough.
A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Niners take over in terrific.
Sick and tired of having to always be the away team, bro. This was lame.
Looking to throw on first down here. Gets this to his running back. It's Christian McCaffrey. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
That San Francisco buff every quarter you change direction. As
the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Purdy now to throw. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On second down, McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They'll come out in the pistol. Throwing here, Purdy. And did he get the feet down? No, they'll say he did not. It's incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Brandon, if I see a dime look, if I see 6 defensive backs near the goal line, I'm changing to a running play every time.
And they had 6 there. Surprised he didn't audible at the line?
Very much so. I'm going to count on my offensive line in this situation against the lighter defensive backs and try and push it across the end zone that way.
A second down throw for Purdy.
Bro!
But it's incomplete.
Not only did they drop what looked like an interception in the end zone, they blew a golden opportunity to shift the momentum.
This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Back to throw. Purdy. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
You tell me I can't juke him? You serious?
What will be the final act of this first half? First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the 2nd quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
Why does that sell like that? Why does that sell? He's wide fucking open. That ball needs to get there fast.
And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line.
I certainly think that we're seeing a big reason why this team is
y'all gotta do better now.
So far, because too many of their drives have ended in turnovers already, and we still have almost a full half of football yet to play.
Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey.
doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. McCaffrey looking for a signal, but none forthcoming. They stopped him shy of the goal line. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. On the ground, McCaffrey. And he'll take this into the end zone.
Oh, they're getting cheated. I hate getting cheated.
Christian McCaffrey, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the 49ers go up by 2 touchdowns. Mooney good with the extra point. And the lead now up to 14.
Right now it's me versus the stupid momentum shit because this dude isn't good.
So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. He's feeling right at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the
appreciate the baseline, dummy. Took the run foot away.
And everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond.
God, you're
not
retarded.
just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry
Same thing,
yourself.
two plays in a row, man.
That you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
To about the 34, 2nd down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And they get him behind the line. So
Miss out,
short gain on 1st down, quickly to gain it. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game. And this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
Myers in motion right. To throw here, O'Connell. That's complete into the hands of Myers. And he's going to be taken down at the 39, clearly short of the first by a few yards. O'Connell here on 4th down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Raiders 1st down as they take advantage of what looked like an unsure defense. They wind up getting 8 on 4th and 3. Now it's O'Connell.
Oh, you gotta catch that.
Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. That's caught left side, Myers with it. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 3rd catch for him on this drive alone, and it'll give him a 1st down.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
O'Connell looking to throw on 1st. It's Myers again with another catch. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. And down he goes.
Hold your fucking blocking guy. No rocket science.
It's Eric Armstead fighting his way through that time to record the sack. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Throwing, O'Connell. That's to the veteran tight end, Austin Hooper. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10, he got 9. 4th down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another. Back now here in Santa Clara. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. On 4th down, they're going to try the jet sweep. And he is going to have a Raiders 1st down. Boy, that was a tough couple of yards to pick up, but they convert on 4th and 1.
Well, we've seen running backs in today's NFL get involved in the passing game. Maybe it's about time more receivers like that get involved in the running game.
And that is something we are seeing more and more in this league, no question about it. That wasn't the biggest of gains, but it's enough to get them a first down. And it continues to test the defense. They have to think on every play about who might end up with the ball.
They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. Myers in motion right. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Devontae Adams from 17 yards out. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long, because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense, because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Give me a fast release, bro.
It's off by Fred Warner.
Teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you got a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And the 49er hands team does its job. The 4th quarter, it felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Purdy. Got a man right side. It's McCaffrey.
Change the direction and shit.
Christian McCaffrey.
They need to take that action. I'm sorry. For no reason. Just have us here.
Certainly going to
that home field advantage crowd, that's just insane.
Now it's a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Just bailing you out major.
Deep water now, win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something.
I mean, you're going to have that regardless. You're on the home field. As long as that SF is highlighted, even if I have momentum, you still have the SF highlighted.
So after the made field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
2nd and 7. Now O'Connell. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, wide open, complete. It's a big play there for Vegas. 49 yards.
This play is a thing of beauty when it works as designed, because they let the running back slip out of the backfield and head down the sideline on a wheel route. Number one, it's easy for him to get lost. And number two, really tough for the running back.
Throw the fucking ball, bro.
It leads to a big play.
What day to throw?
Going on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10. And O'Connell now to throw.
The left side throw complete to Adams. And this offense on third down today, 0 for 3 to this point. They can use a conversion. This is 3rd and 7.
Yeah.
This pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
Well, the defense circling now, 4th down and 7.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive.
Yo, P.I. Throw the fucking flag!
Convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the 49ers are going to get the football back. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Big stop on the turnover on downs to get the football back, and now it's just all about salting this one away.
Yeah, just slowly bleed the clock away. Clock's definitely on your side. And, you know, when we talk about analytics in the game, what is this one? The advanced win metrics? Because if you take care of the football here, bleed the clock down with about 95% chance.
Oh, yeah, I'd say 95 or better. And I know you always say it, every coach does. It's just protecting the football at this point.
And knowing that the defensive guys, they're coming after the ball more than they are the person. They want to knock it free.
Here's 2nd and 3. Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it.
And the Raiders have got him.
More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack.
A dime look defensively for the Raiders on 3rd down.
Yeah, you're right. 2 extra DBs out there.
Now Purdy.
And this throw will be intercepted.
Jacorian Bennett has it.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, don't change that channel just yet. This one may have gotten a bit more interesting.
Put down the remote, put down the clicker. This one looked like it was over. It looked like they were ready to seal the deal. But in doing so, by pitching it around a little bit, it cost them. We could have a great finish.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he's going to be out of bounds on the return. Not a great return. They'll start back around the 17. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
Looking for the out route. He's got it.
They'll throw that flag. Man. Fuck out of here. They won't flag you, but they'll flag me. Ain't that some shit? I ain't even gonna fucking interfere you.
Connects with Kittle underneath.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this. Back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent gain. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing.
Give running right.
Where's the hold? We're not throwing holding flags yet.
Sideline. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line.
A big gain there, and that should certainly be enough to put this one in the win column. And that run has to be so defensive. deflating for the defense. They needed the stop. That might put the icing on the cake.
Perfect word for it, because when an offense grinds a defense down and kind of takes their heart from them, and you see them start to sag, no better feeling for the team running the football.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. From the shotgun to McCaffrey. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. And they're going to speed things up here. On first down, it's Purdy. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. And that touchdown, Charles, with very little time remaining, boy, it just sucked any energy and momentum out of the other sideline.
Yeah, take an incredible comeback in the final minute to bring this one back to even. A great series there offensively. They saw an opportunity to slam the window shut, and they followed through.
The defense can stop it twice more as they take a knee here. And he is not going to get in there. He stopped short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is. And I guess the touchdown wasn't enough. They want the onside kick as well. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And they are able to stop it, but he does take it over.
I'm going to show y'all 2 plays. Hopefully they got the highlights for them.
Game, Charles, that we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch from our perspective. I'd like to be those defensive coaches, though. That wasn't a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared. But executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
Was it in the third? It was on the 4th. No highlights. Funny, I don't see no penalties. I think that was the play. It was the 4th and 7. He bumped my man 15 yards past the line of scrimmage. Wasn't flagged. And there's not even a play for the one that started playing man on it because I needed to get pressure because he was running a screen and I had to flood the screen. Getting too physical on the tight end with Merrick, but I had to. They're not gonna show me the play. I hate playing in San Francisco. Like, there's a couple of places I hate to play. because I feel like the momentum, it dictates too much. Kansas City, because you can't fucking audible, and that has huge ramifications on a game. And then playing in San Francisco sucks too, because every quarter your change of direction gets worse and worse. So it's just, it is what it is. Not sure how many more years they're going to have this momentum crap in the game, man. You know, next year we're supposed to have college football, so we'll see how y'all remember how college football was. I mean, it was, I'm going to be honest, it was fun when you were playing by yourself, but when you were playing up against other people, bro, that shit was hell, because momentum just took over in those college games. It got to where you couldn't defend a receiver. It was way worse than this. It was like, bro, like if you got your fucking quarterback in the zone, if he was a shitty quarterback, but you got him in the zone, he was like fucking superhuman. It was insane. And then the other thing that I'm not going to be too ecstatic about, like I might get to college, but here's the drawback. Every fucking game will probably be the top two teams. Whoever the top two teams is, I guarantee you, that's who people are going to play with. You're not going to see too many anything far-fetched. Whoever rated the highest, like the college ratings were insane. Like you literally would have 99 overall teams in college, and that's where you basically just kind of you're going to break online gaming. If everybody's 99 versus 99, you're not going to have a college ultimate team. Like, what's the point? People are just going to play regs because everybody's 99. You know, so like that's another thing that's going to be kind of, you know, hopefully they can get sorted out. I mean, I think they're still trying to get into, you know, as far as what they're going to pay people with the player likeness. I don't think they should get like a ridiculous amount, bro. Like it's a freaking college game that you could probably sign and get off. Like you can use your likeness and you can fucking go set up a stand for crying out loud with the fucking NCAA copies, and you can sign those and get paid for it. That's how NIL works. Okay, that it doesn't mean, oh, we're gonna make a game with you in it, you get paid. Because like, who really is gonna sit out there and pay every single fucking college athlete? There's a lot of fucking college athletes, bro. Like, come on now, you got basketball. Like if you bring back football, you got to bring back the basketball, the college baseball, then women's college sports won a game. Yeah, it's just going to be too much, you know. I mean, I know EA's like $1 billion company, but still, like, they're not going to, unless they can get something out of it, you know. I just don't see, unless they make like one game. That's probably going to be the way they settle that. They just make one game and just update it each year instead of trying to make a new game, because they're going to lose out making a new game. That's how they lose out with Madden every year, just trying to make a new game when it's basically technically copy paste and then try to make a few updates. Why don't you just make one game and then update it like everybody else does with their games, you know? But it is what it is. I just hate those momentums, bro. Like, end of the day, it's too dictating, you know. And if y'all watch me play enough, how many home games do I get? I'm rarely playing at home, which is even worse, you know. It's like, bro, I'll play like 10 away games before I get a home game, and I mean, I'm winning, you know, but it's tough winning on the road with a, you know, 62 overall quarterback. You know, this shit's not. It's not fair to any extent. Like, they need to change the matchmaking process. Like, I wouldn't have no problem if, let's say, you have two teams matched up. Lower overall team of the two should be home field. That's the way it should be. You know? But that's my opinion. I voiced it. Whether they take heed to it or not, you know, that's on them. But I'm just saying. They got, like, if you're going to do that, and then you're going to have ranked play based off of it, balance it out. That's all we really want. Just balance it out. Everybody ain't even played their game. Has everybody played their games? We're waiting on 2 games, bro. What's up with these people dragging it out? Like, we played our game like I played my game like 2 days ago. Look at all these run spammers in the league. Not even halfway through the season, they already 1,000 yards. I hope they got the fatigue. Let me look at the Let me see what their settings are at. Player skills improve as they gain experience. Reduce the rate to slow increase to speed up. So fullbacks have the highest rate. And I think those kind of go based off of, I don't know. Fullbacks getting rates like that. So defensive ends and linebackers, they get pretty good. Wow, he got safeties low as fuck on here. Kickers get good EX. Kickers and punters. Everybody's on the same 35 plus years. What the fuck? See, younger should get better. And then once they hit like there, they should start regressing. Regression rate. Bruh. I need to take these regressions off. Let me see what this shit says. Player skills decrease over time as they age. Reduce the rate to slow it, increase to speed it up. So older players, that's not good. 100 is not good. Age regression. They got a regression rate for everything. So it starts at 26. So that's pretty much where you're going to cap at. Because if you got 26 as your age regression, but you go up here and you have your age progression still at 26. Yeah, if they're both at 100, they're not going to regress, I guess. I don't know how that shit balances out. Like, you'd really have to do like a bunch of trial and tribulation scenarios. They need to turn that shit off, to be honest. So you got everything maxed out. Trait regressions on. So they gotta turn them breakout scenarios off, to be honest. Make sure I turn that shit off so they don't sign no bullshit to my team. I will say this though, there's not too many 32-man leagues out there though. And getting them put together, that shit, not an easy task. I just go in here and just be looking and see what people be doing. I might let what's his name go, because I'm not gonna be able to re-sign him anyway, so I'm probably gonna let him go. I was thinking, you know, future tense, but I'm better off. I want to do that. I had re-signed Brian Edwards, bro, but I just don't know if I can get him to work out like I want him to. He doesn't want to re-sign, so I've got to look in free agency, see if I can get one on my practice squad that I can work with. So I need a wide receiver of the future. See what they got. I want someone young, but at the same time, they gotta be can't be slow. We gotta be somewhat fast. Change of direction is important. So I'm gonna go by that. I'm gonna start by change of direction. And we'll go by age and size and all that. 5'9", 5'7", 5'8", 6'1". So most of these dudes are just like slot guys. Might have to get Wilkerson. What, buddy? You okay? Man, there's like no guys in fucking free agency, bro. And then, I mean, that's worth using. I can't use a 60 overall. Oh, they got Josh Gordon. Shit, he 32 though. Got Tyler Johnson. And Tyron Johnson. Got both of them. I don't know, fellas. I just don't see. That's a project right there. He young, but he more of a physical. don't know why they say you gotta slide on him. He got 90 jump. He more of a physical guy. I need someone like 6'4", 230 something, man. I'm trying to get somebody. I don't know how he got released. Marquise Galloway. There are like no good receivers in free agency. Like at all. They let Denzel Mims go? How did that happen? Change of direction though. Ugh. That's crazy, dude. Was a first round pick. Seth Williams. Bro, there's like no good receivers. Hold up. That boy is 6'5", 228. With a 93 jump. I don't need my guys to be fast, bro, because I get rid of the ball fast anyway. Speed's not a necessity. I just need to fucking just throw that bitch to him. His agility need work, though. He got a 77 break tackle. Blocking. He has team player, aggressive catch, possession catch, fights for yards, keeps feet in bounds. What y'all think, fellas? Should I do the swap Auden Tate as my guy? He's 26 though, so next year when I get him to start, it'll be like 27. So I'll get 2 years out of him, at least 2-3 years. Production. I need something like that. I mean, if I get something like that, I want something young. There's like only one guy in fucking this receiver class that I want, and that's basically Dante 2.0 right there. Deontay. Reason why, because he's catching traffic, he got a beat. He got constant concentration drops. He's got exceptional body control on the sideline. Fights for every single inch as a runner. No issue climbing the ladder to make catches who can jump. Avoids big hits following catches. He's got good agility. Excels at creating yards after the catch. Shows good discipline, won't get flagged much. Accelerate. He's got damn near elite grades on just about His acceleration, his agility, change of direction, and speed are all top tier. He's got a B in catching traffic, A in short route, A in spectacular pick. Like, dude is the #1 pick. Like, I don't care what you say. Just based off what I'm seeing, he's the guy that I want, but I'm not going to be able to get. I'm going to have to draft a corner. Like, I'm just looking at my team need. I'm going to have 3 corners on my roster. I'm going to have, I think, Hobbs, Bennett. I think one more. I think it was Hobbs, Bennett, and I think I'm still stuck with Faison for one more year. So I'm obviously going to need a corner. Defensive ends, I'm not going to worry about too much. I should be good there. I need off-ball linebackers. You got Sammy Bowles, 6'4", 243. That is a Sam linebacker, pass rusher. Physical players. I'm actually a top fit for him. He's 22. He's got bone-crushing hits. Ball in the air, he can play. Has a high motor. He rips ball. He has a spin move. He has a swift arm over, so he's got a club. He has power. And he can bull rush, so he's a pass rusher. He's got elite strength. Not going to have a lot of those off-ball traits, but if I need an edge rusher, like, dude, he could play that like a Sam linebacker. Probably one of the top tiers. I'll just add him on there just in case. Why they have? He's got good pursuit. He's got good finesse. So like no off-ball linebackers here. Ooh. Find out he can play man coverage. George Wright, 2nd round. Look at him. Elite, elite, elite. Like, he's elite on everything. He can tackle, plays good zone. He's not much of a pass rusher, but elite jumper, elite acceleration. Elite jumper, elite speed, but has no acceleration whatsoever. You work with that. Elite strength, speed, and jumping. B on a block shed. It'll be tough to find the gems in here, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want nobody that got marginal. I want someone that just rips off the paper, pick me. That's the way I do it. Elite acceleration. What kind of linebacker is he? It's a pass rusher. You got good awareness. So I don't know who I want, bro. It's like he's 21, so that he's elite acceleration, change of direction, and speed. Decent coverage, can't pass rush worth it down. I don't need him to pass rush. I just need him to get out there and do his damn job. He got an A in pursuit and A in tackle. Elite acceleration, jumping, and speed. Tackle, pursuit. My scout's just Scout is just telling me everything, bro. Like, you're gonna have all that block shed and stuff, and you can't even bull rush nobody. Really just gotta wait for them pro days to come out. I ain't gonna get Cousins. That boy got an A in man. A in catch, A in tackle. He the next Deion Sanders out here. No, I goddamn can't have everybody. I just really targeted like the taller corners. I ain't really go after anybody else. I don't think I really targeted too many safeties. Got all my favorites. I already know he's like #1 on the board. I just gotta go down here and see all these first round picks, because I can't fuck up my first round pick. I really just gotta sit down with it, I guess, in between these days and kind of get them fixed. Because the way I need to do this, like, I just need to start by having all the rounds together. I was looking at that corner, bro. He was like 6'4". We almost halfway. I'm 6-1, so we almost at that halfway point. That's all the guys that I got. I just gotta look at them and figure out who's the best on here. I'm obviously sold on him being the top overall. I'm not gonna have that pick. But you know how these fucking user drafts go, bro. Top talent will slide. CPU will probably take him first overall. I just don't know what I need for real. I gotta see what I'm able to sign. I know I'm gonna need some running backs, because like all my running backs, I'm gonna have to probably tag Jacobs, and then I'll have Zeus as my backup. But I'm still gonna need 2 running backs. I think I got 1 on the practice squad that I'm gonna try to bring back. I know I'm gonna need 2 wide receivers. I know I'm going to need 2 tight ends. Those are the main things. And defensively, cornerbacks, and I think I'm going to be okay on the D-line. These draft boards can be hard, bro. Especially if you ain't got the cheat code to tell you who the best players are. It's like, well, just got to coach them up, really. I just blew the Bears out 63-28. I'm still first in my division, even though I lost to an AFC opponent and he lost to an NFC opponent. I think what's going to come down to is when I play the Vikings. That's really going to be the common denominator. Huh? Yeah, commissioner's the only one that can look at it, but it'll also tell on you if you look at it. It'll say it's been edited. Trying to see. I need to see what the difference is between me and the Chiefs. What's holding AFC West? He scored more points than me, and he's allowed less points against. He's a higher streak. He's won more. See, I think that's the difference. I've got more road wins. Well, he's been winning at home, so I'm thinking that might factor into why. We both got 2 division games. And he lost to an NFC opponent. I've lost 1 game to an AFC opponent. So that's really the difference, which that might hurt me. If I lose another game, that's definitely going to hurt me, especially if we play head-to-head and split the head-to-head. We can't lose division games. I don't know how indoor wins affect anything. And I also lost a game. We both lost an indoor game. He's 6-0 outside. My schedule, I've basically been on the road more. I've had 4 games on the road. He's had 3. I've only had 3 games at home, and he's had 4. I lost at home. Like a fucking road warrior out here. But what's crazy is the positioning, bro. 3, 5, and 13. That would make the NFC West and AFC West probably the top 2 divisions. This division could be pretty good too. He's got a weak division. He's got the person that's dead last. Jaguars are dead last. I should trade for the Jags first round pick. I'll be like, bro, I'll give you Devontae. I'll be in Cap City hell though. Jets got a weak division. I mean, I got 2 guys top 5. So that's just going to be an interesting game. It really depends. Like the receiver in this draft class, yes, I would trade Devontae if I can move up to get him. Because I mean they done took his ability from me, so I don't mind getting rid of him to get younger. And like I said, I spread the ball around. But you know what's crazy? Being in this division right here and still having a chance at the playoffs with those records. Like, I can't make this shit up, bro. Like, how do you have the Eagles and the Cowboys and have losing records? I hate to jive and joke, man, but bro, I can't with this. Like, how is this possible, man? Like, in this real life too, they be like that, bro. Like, they just be beating each other up. I just can't, bro. Like, you 2-6. I mean, you 2-4. You're the 23rd placed team in the league, and you have a playoff spot. You got like a 3-way tie. Like, who? This is insane. And probably the best team of those is the Commanders, to be honest. Like, he actually scores more points than he gives up out of all of them. Everybody else gives up more points than they score. And that dude lost 3, but he lost 3 at home, bro. Like, how do you lose at home? What's really going on? Eagles, bro, you suck, bro. You out of there. You 4 NFC losses, yeah. Even if you have a tiebreaker at the end of the year, you're gonna still be number 4. You better stop losing to NFC opponents. It's a cupcake division. Like if I put the AFC and the NFC like side by side, let me see. Shit. I'm tired. Let's go by AFC. AFC, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players in the top 10. Okay? 2 of us are in the same division. Another 2 in the same division. I actually have a third person, up there that's in my division. Like, that West, bro. It's on serious over here. I should be 7-0. Stupid home field, that fucking trap game. But look, NFC's not, there's really no comp, bro. Falcons, his division sucks. Vikings, his division sucks. Seahawks got a decent division, but, they're going to beat each other up. It's because you got the Rams and the Cardinals. My boy need to step his game up. He need to watch my streams more so he learn how to attack people. Stop trying to, I watch games every now and then. I don't watch them all the time, but what I notice, man, people be trying to do too many shot plays, trying to go down the field too much. Take what they give you, bro. Like, don't sit there and try to do all that crazy shit. The fucking Chargers almost beat the Chiefs, bro. I would have been happy as hell. He would have did me justice with that. Steelers out there still winning. Steelers did me a solid by beating the Ravens real bad. Exposed him. I just need someone else to beat the Steelers because I'm the only one that beat the Steelers. And I'm hanging that on my head. Crazy the Bucks beat the Falcons. Minnesota and fucking San Francisco, they procrastinating. I need San Francisco to actually win that, so the Vikings get beat up before they play me. Trying to see. When we advance, next week gonna be an interesting schedule. Let me see if I can look at the league. Nope. I guess the commissioner is the only person that can see the league. But I get another cupcake game. I get 2 more cupcake games before I play the Jets. Lord know all he do is fucking jukebox with fucking the what's his name? Dalvin Cook. So then I get to play that. Then Dolphins done traded away his speed halfback and his Jalen Waddle, so that's going to be a win. I ain't got to worry about that shit. And then I get to play the Chiefs at home, so it's working towards my favor for me to win these games. That's a win. That's a win. That's home. I should win. That's a toss-up because I feel like I'm going to get cheated. It's an away game. I feel like I'm going to get cheated. And I don't like that. Like, if you think about that in reality, coming back home to play the Chiefs after being on the East Coast is basically like playing an away game at home. Because you got to travel. I want y'all to look at this schedule, all right? Where are we at right now? All right, so we went to LA. All right, so now we're going to come back home. We're going to chill for 2 weeks. We got the Packers and the Patriots at home. All right. Then we got to travel to the Midwest and take on the Bears. And then we go from the Bears. It really depends. Do we go from Chicago to Detroit? Or do we go Chicago home and then go back to Detroit? That is where coaches get graded on. I stay my ass up north. I don't care. I'm going to go somewhere. And then we'll go straight to play the Lions. That way we ain't got to travel for it. All right? And then we can come back home and play the Giants. Get a Monday off or something. Prep for the Jets. And then we'll have to leave early to get to Miami. Don't travel late. Or we probably might not even need to leave early. You know, if the guys need to stay home and rest up. But you need to get your practice in. So it's either going to be a short practice week because you got to go all the way to the East Coast. That's going to be a loss. I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to lose that game in real life. Just with how the scheduling is. Like, it would have been okay if we would have had, like, who else on this schedule is close to them? They ain't got, like, no opponents down south. Like, this shit makes no sense. That's just like a meaningless travel. But, yeah. So, we go play the Dolphins. Then we need to head straight back home. Like, immediately. Rest for a day and prep for the Chiefs. And then fucking have our bye week and figure out where we're at. Because, like, in real life, win, loss, loss, loss. We're 1-3. Steelers fucking suck. You know, you've seen them against the fucking Texans. They suck. We shouldn't be losing games like that. Broncos got blown out by the fucking Dolphins. We beat them by 1 point. Bills blew us out. Could have beat the Chargers. It was just a scenario of bad coaching. If we lose to the fucking Packers at home, oh, Mark Davis, smarten up. We're going to see, man. And then if we lose again to the Patriots, oh boy. Someone getting fired, my guy. I'm just going to call it like I see it. Someone getting fired. There's no reason we get 4 games into the season 1-3. Like, we gotta bounce back, bro. We need to. Let me see. Win, loss, loss, loss. So we basically lost 3 AFC games. That's not gonna help us in any tiebreaker scenarios. So our thing is, like, we can bounce back, maybe try to win the division, I guess. You know, we need the Chiefs to kind of fucking be more focused about Taylor Swift than playing football would be all right. But we can't lose any more AFC games. So that means we have to beat the Patriots, the Jets, the Dolphins, the Chiefs, the Chargers, the Chiefs again, and the Broncos just to go 8-3 versus the AFC. That's not going to be easy. Because, I mean, you're looking at the NFC teams. You got the Packers, Bears, Lions, Giants. Like, those are very winnable games. Like, all 3 of those teams are, like, mid. Okay, Packers struggled against the fucking Derek Carr Saints. Derek Carr fucking sucks. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Like, it is what it is, you know. Patriots, they fucking suck without Tom Brady. It's obvious that it wasn't Bill, it was Brady. Bears are horrible. It's like, oh, I don't know what's going on with them, but they're trying to get another top pick. That could be the Caleb Williams Bowl. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Lions, we might lose that game. To be honest, we might lose that game. If we don't beat the Giants, someone getting fired. You got the Giants and the Jets back to back. 2 New York teams. Interesting. We'll see how it plays out, fellas. I'm going to get me some sleep. I got to get up early tomorrow. Appreciate y'all tuning in, kind of listening to me ramble a little bit. Personally, like I said, I kind of hope they do away with this home field shit, because some teams, they got it too good. Other teams don't got it good enough. But other than that, man, appreciate y'all tuning in.